Actually feeling kind of nice today. Ate good stuff before coming on. I feel like a really hype part is coming up soon. I feel like there's things to be excited about. Also petting our barn cat. That's also a good pick me up, I suppose. Too bad she never comes inside. She only comes out here to yowl at us for food. There we go. Feels like it was a little faster than usual today. Oh, right. Also, Gorilla's new album. That's real good stuff. Yeah. Apparently, it's as easy to forget that it came out as it was to forget that it was actually in development. Thank goodness for Iron Mouse reposting that it was one of the top, the most downloaded album for a while on iTunes. I'm trying to see if I have actual toes in that boot, but no, I think it's just claws on top of stylized toes. I don't think my actual toes are out there. Alright, back to our talks with Venat. Vena. I should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Métier. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives that research of his. Galeen said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Yes, but it will be difficult to get there because I can't fly. Might as well walk anyway then. Through all the side quests I may not get to anytime soon. Because I'm too focused on doing the tribe quests in order to get my other classes up. Ugh. It's a very bizarre camera change. So do I gotta look for myself, or will we find it immediately? Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? 'Tis quite a distance away. Nope. Inconvenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argos. And thus the mystery is solved. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Yuhime here over to that island? Stubborn creature, there is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argos has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. But I rode on him in the future. What? You've ridden him before? Ah, your before meaning my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. 'Tis certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argos that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two in the bargain. Wow, gonna fight the big woman? You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a moment of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? Alright then, where are we fighting? I admire your confidence. Clear your mind and prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. This will be neat. What will she use? Whoa! Oh, those horrific Tyrannosaur things again. Oh, God. I never wanted to see those again. Ugh. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh well, what do you know? We're both used the same.
My blade sings!
What are you doing here? Uh-oh. Whoop! Very close. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Haha!
My blade sings!
Whoosh! I love having intervene.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
I don't feel like you have to, though. Whoops. Oh, now she's Dancer.
No quarter.
Nice try.
Have a taste.
I see what's going on here. Whoops. Too many. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. Are you done yet? Thank you.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Of course not. Wouldn't have made it here if I was easy to kill. You black maging it up, are you? Bunk. Uh-oh. I see. Let's give myself a little health. Back up a bit, maybe. Uh-oh. Not really any safe place to be. Wait. Ah! Fuck. I think I got it. I think I got that part.
Let neither side hold back.
Doing it again. Oh, no, you don't.
My blade sings!
One, two, and three. Kinda wish I could do that.
My blade sings!
Well, I won't be in the choir.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter.
Stab.
Have a taste.
I'm on to you this time. Wrong move.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Alright, magic time. I'm gonna have to pay a little more attention. Okay, let's see. Where? Here. There we go. Uh-oh. I think I should keep her here. Uh-oh. When are they gonna go? When are they gonna go? Oh, I see. Well, toughed it out anyway.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
If you say so. Ugh, sneezer. Yep. Yeah. Ah, shoot. Oh, these move faster, I think. Oh no, wrong move. I hope that's all.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Cool. I lived!
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope.
It's mostly
I've
just
seen
me.
Enough.
Yes, but has your dog seen enough?
Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
And your own blessing.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Yeah. Met people too. Alright, the dog is fine with me.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Ah, how very Sith. Actually, kind of a freaky look there. Rachel Slurs. Oh, Glog, get me out of here. Argos will soon have us standing on the very spot where the Métier made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes' intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. Let us move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? Calm down now. Let's not go that quickly. That will allow Argus to catch the currents rising up from below and give us a smooth ride over to the Isle. Oh, yeah, nothing more pleasant than riding on the back of dog. A dog that I do not know. If that tree is named Yggdrasil, I swear. Noteforion. That's the next Eevee evolution. Why do you say that? Is a dog bad at landing?
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment.
Maybe he doesn't need it.
The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
No, this is the first time I've gone into the past.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Am I not already?
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Hey, it's working, and my head doesn't hurt for once.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Before he had the mask.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
I see some sort of bird here.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us.
Turns out they weren't.
Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence.
Yeah, great idea. Real fun pastime, that.
Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being.
Are you implying that she's able to fly with her head wings?
In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them?
Lick.
Rather than food, perhaps a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Now I see why we went flower hunting.
So, what is your opinion?
You would not want the final days.
I'm inclined to agree.
But something clearly
As we
causes
had
them.
suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life.
Good
In light
cracks.
of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
Maybe.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
I think that soul's already plenty gray. Because it's already seeing tragedy. Go. There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Kitissus Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Esqueletos Boreos, the Northern Isle. I wonder, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find rooms for them all on so few islands? Well, it sort of came to mind, but I didn't think it would be important to ask. The answer lies within Kitissus itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility, and its magically constructed environment. Oh, right, I did go through here through a door, right? An indoor building. Indoor door. 'Tis there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neus north of Poioikos. I am so glad I stopped trying to pronounce those names correctly. Absolutely flooded with side stuff. Kind of creepy little things. Not like my cute pixie. New gold, fool's gold. Everything will disappear. Someone out there, I've traveled far too many years. Aga the Neos acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. As for the way to Hyperborea, we followed this path, then turned left at the crossroads. Nowhere to warp around here, though. Shame. Shame, shame, go away. Come again some other day. Ophiotaros. A lot of O starting things around here. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. We should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Oh? Well, what do you know? So much for not getting involved with us again. Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studio into Dynamis, as well as his studies into Dynamis, as well as his creation of Meteon, were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmet Selk. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but we were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hitler Deus's sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. He was blinded by science! To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and we would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there is more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. You see, 2 letters. How comforting. We seem to have reached the same exact conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. 'Tis time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. I'm gonna give you a compliment. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmet Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Yeah, well, I'm offended by you in the future. So let's call it even then, bub. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. Focusing. There he is. On the next aisle over, Meteon is with him. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. Yes, we are in such a hurry. Let's walk. Sweater. Weird. They are close by, within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance at convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. But the creations in there are not exactly... then again, perhaps Yuhime can handle them. She did survive a bout with Venat, after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Look, if I have to fight and I have to kill, he's gonna get sad and then pissed at me, you know? Ugh, these things are fugly. Very weird strike pattern. But hey, I didn't have to move, so I won't complain. Why does it look like it has Bailey blocking its mouth? Well, a mouth. They're freaking everywhere, and they're freaking chewing. Or maybe that's them slithering. Whoop. Slow it down a bit, would you? Don't even have to move anywhere to dodge it. Stop it! Aha! There they are. Oh, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodaeus and Emmett's Silk company. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. But you have Meteon here with you. Can she fight? Ugh, damn it. I'm gonna outrun you, slow tentacles. What is that Venus flytrap rose dragon thing? Lotus. Makes sense. You spoke with Hermes, then? And were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see. Or should I say, smell. I cannot speak for certain Convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you've convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmet Selk who would recreate Amarat in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that that is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Maybe this will stop the yawns.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief.
Go on then.
Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
I come from the future. Do not be afraid of my words.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom.
I come not to praise Caesar, but to bury him.
And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age.
That's what I was thinking too.
As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential.
Yep, makes sense to me.
But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the self-same negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
I know who it is, but I'm keeping my lips shut.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Uh-oh.
Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
What is she doing?
May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
That's not an...
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh, God. This is the worst one so far.
It hurts, it hurts. It hurts.
Stop making it hurt me.
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Disconnect. Disconnect. Pull the plug.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much.
Stop spreading it, please. It's not helping either of us.
Why? Why do we? They hurt.
Ugh. Ugh.
Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
What the?
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
I still hear her.
Are you all right?
No, this is gonna hurt for a while, I'm sure of it.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, and we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Wish I had a flare gun for times like these. Now, if I were a small bird child, where would I be? Is she here? Not here. Whoops, I'm too low. Okay, back up I go. How about here by the tree? Back to here. This spot. Not here. Mayhaps here. Lily pads and lotus flowers. How pretty. Bird child. Bird child. I got a cracker for you. Oh, there she is. Commencing report. Oh, no, no, we can't tell them that. We must run. Run far away. I mean, it's cool that she can make herself invisible, but wouldn't I see, like, splashes where she ran with her footprints? And then follow some muddy footprints that looked like chicken feet? Just saying, invisibility isn't quite the get-out-of-jail-free card everyone thinks it is. Yeah, that's a Venus flydra plant, that's for sure. And then these thingamabobs. I can't believe they're still here. There's Emmett. It would not be this one, totally. Yep. Too close to him. Behind the tree. Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be! This is why you don't ask the big questions and go searching for answers. Especially simple answers to the big questions. This is why you gotta be about the engineer. Be like the engineer. I solve practical problems. Not problems like what is beauty, Is that would fall under your purview of questions of philosophy. Ugh. That is the ugliest pepper I've ever seen. Yes, that's what I am trying to do very hard. Die, you evil pepper! That's a pepper, all right. Still not here. Young lady, if you don't show yourself soon, I'm gonna start calling you a chicken. Ooh, mangrove trees. Compiling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Aetheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, you mustn't listen! It's wrong, it's all wrong! To the lake! Maybe we'll find a head in it. Any sign of Meteon? Panicked and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Meteor are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across us any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Meteor's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. So unless we track down the Meteon we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions or guidance. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Well? Oh, my dear Meteon, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Meteon renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of aether? Much how Emmet Selk solidified your presence when we first met you. Don't be absurd. I can hardly channel aether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Yuhime will continue the search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Meteon's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Leth. Assuming she is made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Yuhime and Emmet Selk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Meteon's avenues of escape. Emmet Selk and I will keep an eye on each other's aether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let us return to where we last saw Meteon and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down aether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Alright, Grump. Let's move it. Hey, water horses. Hippay. Not here. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide where no one can find me. She went into the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that open expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. What are you talking about? That means it's going to be harder for her to find her. Hope you don't mind getting your rope wet. Remora. Awesome. Bad fishy. Bad fishy. Go away, fishy. There we go. Not here. I'm not here. Please. That way. By that rock, is she? Very well. Fire! What? Why can't I hide? No need to run. What are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. Stay away. I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him. His poor fragile heart. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. Come back, birdie! Come back! I don't want fish, I'm looking for bird. I don't want none of you either, whatever you are. Flying plant jellyfish. Back to your spot. There, I see her. I'm not entirely sure a cutscene was needed for that, but whatever. Where? Running across the planks. Too hot for the pepper. Yeah. Hey, I was right.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
You mean that gazebo? Ugh, his horse again. Giving her the angry eyes.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
With your beak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable.
Jeez, I hate it when she's like
Our
this.
survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Every planet we reach is dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives Meaning?
Then just watch the Monty Python movie.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then?
Plus, also, you only sent out, like, what, 100 or so? Hi, Riven! Nice to see you. Why not have them then go to other planets and other worlds, since the possibilities are literally exponentially infinite? Happy Saturday? It is.
What answers would she derive from their silence?
I think that's supposed to be more of a shocked gasp than a sigh.
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
I didn't know Vothry made it to space.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Oh yeah, look, and then she just found someone willing to commit suicide right in front of her. Wonderful!
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
You don't have the full answer!
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
That's a gap. Hermes is your husband. Well, I feel like you could have chosen better.
Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
He has his faults. Yes, he does. It's like I can see his character and like... Hermes, stop! Don't you see what you've done?
What is the meaning of this?
You've created a sparrow with crippling depression!
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to Aether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. He's right about that. absolutely right. Hermes has headed Hissus, an alchemically made dark side dragon, made by the Sith. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we might have a difficult time locating his aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point of the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Venat, Yuhime? 'Tis clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Agreed on all counts. To Catissus Hyperborea we go. Hyperborea. New gold, fool's gold. Everything will disappear. There's someone out there. I've traveled far too many years. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Catissus? Mistress Venat, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Catissus put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Catissus scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything, and everyone, else is weakened to a fraction of the usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. So kind to say your name so I'll know how to pronounce it next time, please. Sure, Doexis. And if you want to know, the form I'm using right now is Didi. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. Ha ha ha! Slacker. Or a guy who wants to pretend to be a slacker. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. 'Twas my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Imitzel, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, yes? Yes, well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. They were a party and they didn't know it. Your tale led us here, so 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. Give it the pop, give it the pop. There it is. The third seat, soul seer, and all-rounder. Daddy and Daddy. No! You stop that right now. Besides, you already went through this. You got to have fun with your fun with it. I forgot how cool this place looked. Yes, I went with Papada and 2 other randos. Oh, I see. Well, that doesn't stop you from going through it again on your own. You can still do so. The split between all the biomes here reminds me of a couple. Use force? Honestly, it reminds me of a couple Metroid games. Like Fusion and Other M. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Catissus Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more our highly trained staff will uncover. I feel like I just read a show pitch. Like, Spore, the show. Ophion and Leon's. Whoosh.
Be gone.
My eye. It feels...
I'm not entirely useless.
You're not entirely useless, but you're entirely defeatable. Panthers. Oh, no, you don't. Don't. Get back over here.
Be gone.
It's hard to see when they're doing area. There it goes.
Out of my way.
He sounds so enthused, doesn't he? Yeah. Bad kitties. Very bad kitties. Fuck.
Be gone.
Whoa, nice beam. I like the music. Katenos and Lycos. There we go. That's the target. Score! I clicked on that. I know I did.
I'm not entirely useless.
Just mostly useless. Wait, no, I think I want this one dead. Man, this reminds me a bit of Kingdom Hearts music. I love it!
I see you. I'm not entirely
Whoops, that was a bit.
useless.
Ah, of course, he has special eyes, so of course he would have a bow. What? Oh. Who in the world would think to create such things? And then give them cute little snowmen on top of their heads. And here I thought they weren't even attacking. No, they are, by doing that little flick. Wrong move. Bonk. Give him a nice whirlwind. Blow his snow away. True stone skin. Through the frozen spire, you say? Okay, who thought an ice white tiger warrior was a good idea, huh? Whose idea was it? Frostbite is... Oh, the burrow. Icicle. That is so weird that he's able to do that. Yeah, I'm wondering who's made this too.
Mine is the ether.
You missed. Give him the magic. The healing, sweet healing magic. Silly animal. And with that, Tony the Tiger is dead. Or at the very least, his brother and or cousin. Back to the lizards. The flower lizards.
Have a taste.
Flail, you silly lizards. Flail!
I'm not entirely useless.
Right, wrong target. Are these things gonna break out? Not so much breaking out as being released. Okay, I can deal with that.
I see you, Heavy.
Tank, heal thyself. Uh-oh.
Have a taste.
This may stick.
Have a taste.
Oh, wrong magic. Oh boy. I hate for it to be right now, but brain is dying. Brain needs blood. Blah, 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 blah. Abba-boo. I said live screen. Thank you. I don't know if I'm killing baby griffins or just freaky griffins. I thought I should have gotten out of the purple for a second there.
Have a taste.
Now they're doing the big AoE stuff, I think.
Slide through. I'm not entirely useless.
Have a taste.
Bonk. I taste a bonk. Bonk energy drink. Wrong move.
Have at you.
According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eye gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. I'm gonna fight a wolf man? Lilaps and the Ophitaros.
I see you.
Have at you.
Be gone.
Power up.
I see you.
Quit spitting your fire elsewhere. Oh, whoops. Get bonked.
Be gone. This may sting.
Ladon Lord. Oh boy. There truly is no accounting for taste. You can say that again.
Hope this works.
Okay.
Hope this works.
Focus, brain, focus. Side heads have it. How will they spray it? You know what? Oh, I see. Interesting.
see you opening.
Am I fine right here? No, I'm not. I didn't see the one behind it.
I'm not entirely new to
Intimidation. He just did a scream.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Thought it was gonna be more breath.
Have a taste.
Ah, detargeted.
Fly through.
Have a taste.
Brain. There we go. Yeah.
I cannot let you take Meteon. Not yet.
Birds! Look! Birds!
Have at you.
This may sting. Out of my way.
Anybody wants them, feel free to cut them up, fry them up, and eat them. What's this? Whoa! High jump!
Have a taste.
Still feeling like it's falling apart.
I see you opening.
Bonk. Okay, it wouldn't target him. Give me a moment. I'm gonna squeeze my head real quick. Okay. Whee! Wow, this is high. This is too high. Too high. Don't like it. Don't like it. Acrophobia. Acrophobia.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
You don't have to. Make peace with living in the dark like the rest of us.
I see you. I'm not entirely useless.
Sheesh, more of you? Come on. I did the wrong move.
Have a taste.
Out of my way. Try to. This may sting.
Blacked out for a moment there, I think. Warp zoned out. Where am I going? This way. Please tell me we're not going any higher. Crap. Winged Defiance.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Stretch.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
No. No, you will not.
Gust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Ow.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe! Stars on high, war is rage!
Have a taste.
Aha. Gore! Whoop.
Have a taste.
I'm not entirely useless.
Wrong one. Trismegistos. He's pulling out a Yu-Gi-Oh card!
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
One what? No. Wait. Aha! Wait. No! Damn it. Staying down here.
Have a taste.
Dancing winds! Pierce my foe!
How does he know what true bravery is? Whoops.
Stars on high! War is raised!
By my true name, I shall consign all.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
Have a taste.
You're just about finished, boy!
I'm not entirely useless.
And a level!
No! My power!
Did you not hear how I beat Emmett Selk in the future? Was it not obvious that I would beat you now? Enhanced Divine Veil. Adds a healing effect to Divine Veil. Yes! Combos from Confetior, from Blade of Faith, and Blade of Truth. Wait. I'm sure it'll become obvious once I get them. Aha!
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course.
For what purpose?
But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing.
Ah, just one more thing.
Was there happiness in those distant stars?
And a lot. She probably
Was
doesn't know what that
there
means.
a reason for living?
Make your own reason.
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased.
Wait, you could do that?
Heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own.
You could just absorb the dead?
One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
Hey, that's a familiar effect.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse.
Well, that was stupid of them.
One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity.
And let me guess, never came back?
They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy.
Literally impossible.
They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success.
Well, clearly they didn't.
In the course of which, they learned the truth.
Spooky.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
And never bothered to think, hey, let's try living with it.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
Way to go, Hermes. You must be so fucking proud.
Mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful.
Don't you know that being a nihilist means you're gonna get your ear bitten off by
We
John
will
Goodman?
Make our nest at the edge of the universe. And there, in the dark of dead worlds, hold sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star.
If you're so big on not being nihilist, how about you follow through on that belief
Such
and
is
kill
the
yourself?
we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
You caused your child to go
Who are
emo.
you
Very
to
well.
decide our fate, to decree we live or die. Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, it does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
If you're discarded, how can you
That is
improve,
sufficient, and you
dumbass?
know it.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
And what makes you think you're right? Huh? Huh? Circular arguing.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
Clock. Sundial.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Tick-tock clock.
Command, universal memory alteration. Target area, Catesis Hyperborea.
So that's how you say it.
Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
So that's also how you pronounce that.
Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Order 66.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Uh-oh.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
In that way, history is saved. No paradoxes here.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
What, his skeleton? His endocrine system?
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
What, hypothermia? There she goes.
This ends here.
Fly, Meteor!
Phew.
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me.
Noble dog cavalry.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
Not good.
As if we needed more pressure.
We're gonna become diamonds at this rate with all the pressure.
No
My
matter
claws
what,
are not...
You cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
Clearly. Somehow.
This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do.
How are you gonna do that?
Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Giddy up. Get along, little doggy. You know, maybe if you used your chakrams, you'd hit her.
Almost.
Who are you saying that to? Tiny bird!
Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Magic tracer.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
I gotta say, I love the voice.
Ugh. No time for brooding.
For action!
Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I'm surprised your arrow actually needs feathers.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am.
Of course not.
But neither can I let you escape!
No, you don't! Ow! I regret everything!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
I love twists like this.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvisation due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Consider yourself got, bitch!
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Side saddle. Oh yeah, me too.
There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
You'll find out I was speaking the truth soon enough, even if you don't remember.
If it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
It really is you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Spin, 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 spin.
Go, Argos!
Faster, dog! So is this what it looks like in the future? Tired?
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
I don't blame you.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life?
Well, I know a few people.
Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
Not everyone. Again, he probably didn't send out enough to survey each and every planet that ever supported life.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go.
So yep, as I was trying to point out earlier, there's a gap here.
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail.
Are we able to go there, though?
She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be.
Should I hide? No, on second thought, hiding wouldn't do me any good.
Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
Send the dog?
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him.
So long as I don't start thinking like a dog.
Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Ah, same old, same old.
Forgive me.
That's how we know he's okay.
I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
Whoops, we forgot about that little tidbit.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well.
They're on to us. Run! By the way, I know he's stealing my
I haven't the
hairstyle.
slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word.
You know, shorter, scaly, very attractive.
Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
I wonder if he regrets saying that now. I love my claws.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Where? Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, that the Metiae would have never been born to suffer and die. Then the offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence, he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Wondrous tasty soup. I think I have 3 that would give me soup. So that means the main mission will have to give me the last one. Listen to me. Our duty now is to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmet, Selk, and Hythlodaeus that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propi. Still can't pronounce it. What am I, 2? Almost 2.5. Where am I going? Yeah, better warp. I had to do it, otherwise I would have forgotten. Weird thingamabob dancing around in the water. I need to adjust, so... Oh, that's better. Yes, Snake, chase her and ignore me. Good Snake. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Only drawing to an end for the main story.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yeah, this is where we separate.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained. That your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain.
Oh, don't worry. You'll know soon enough.
With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
Yep.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
My money would be on foe.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
That is, if you think you would deserve to survive, which, you know, kind of betting on no.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
I feel like we've already done a lot of that.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow.
Oh, she just said the thing. Oh.
And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Oh, already losing her. And I'm back here. Wonderful. I wonder if they'll question that my outfit has changed since they last saw me.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Ah, I'm getting a clip show. Ooh, it's getting hot. And for all the wrong reasons. Wait, this isn't my stop.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame.
With a dirty face, but an impeccably clean neck.
Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees.
No, that's fire.
Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before.
Oh, that thing again.
The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Rah. Just walks on by, it doesn't want her.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiac. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
Oh yeah, didn't they get squished at once?
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
Was it really so perfect?
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
Are they gonna call her crazy?
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness.
Stupidity, even.
No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith,
bid you, hear our prayer.
Fell on deaf ears.
Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
No, just you.
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us.
There is no
No
way
more
back
shall man
from
have wings
here.
to bear him to paradise.
But I don't care.
Henceforth, he shall walk.
And then she became a rock. I wonder if I can ever get her sword.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
And a little bit of blood, too.
I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Oh, more blood.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die?
Oh no! She's covered in oil!
As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose.
That wasn't what I wore at the time.
Knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Oh. Well, what a wild night. For real though, how long has it been? It's probably a question I really ought to ask. Well, back to Kryl. Yeah, nope. Walking's for suckers. Hey, how long have I been gone? Impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments. Crap, I've been away for too long. Which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. The 88 stuff. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Yeah, I feel like I accidentally caused it. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. I thought as much. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alisaie and Alphinaud have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Almenus is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, but still a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. Reminds me of the rise of the Hutt Cartel. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunat to the people of Radzat Hand. Following the discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees in the tower, Alphanot, Alizé, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital is hardly the safest place to begin with, and now it's worse. The final days have come to Garlemald. Figures, that place was probably the most likely hotspot. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunat. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you. Please, you must help them. Wait till they see my new armor. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. You betcha! But first... here it is. I'm gotta take a short trip somewhere. We're still in February, so I can't do that yet. It's heated in here. Like, seriously. Anyway. See here. Yep. Nope, I'm still using that. I'll sell that sometime. I should probably put that on someone, on my dancer. Anyway, anything else? Ah, yes, definitely gotta put that away. Yes, my hats were the most suffocated. Okay, I'm clear. Oh yeah, definitely hotter. My ice is gone a lot faster than usual. Hey, who put all these particles in the air, and is it safe to breathe them in? And not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you're ready to depart? Several cutscenes. Yes. Earlier on the Magna Glacies. Smoke on the water, a fire in the sky.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same road we fled.
Oh, hell.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Then run, stupid.
Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Well, well, well.
How?
They're just
Leave
that
the
good.
fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Easy. Hey, wasn't that the same guy that just turned a moment ago?
I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
He's proud of him.
As you wish, my little lord.
Alright, what do I got here? Diagnosis. Prognosis.
See to the wounded.
Leveilleur diagnosis.
Help is at hand.
Oh, nearby party members, okay. Here's the gun.
Leave it to me.
It poisons them. They're freaking out. Damn it.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Pew. 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 Fire firing lasers. You calm
Easy
down.
now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Chill. Which is easy to do out here.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Alright, now what? A 4 is... Okay, that's a big heal. Take this, and this! Get a little pew-pew going. Now they look like actual bombs, and I kind of love it. Uh-oh. Oh, frozen. I was looking. That was the problem. Back to shooting. I diagnose you with being awesome. And healthy.
But not hard enough.
So that's what it's like to be a healer. I don't think I like it that much. Yeah, don't you wiggle those at me, you monster.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
It's a big eyeball! It was so close. It was close enough to hit her with that, but then it's suddenly so far away.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Hey!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
Well, well.
In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind! or with better.
There you go.
For Garlemald has her pride!
That's the spirit.
Of that I've no doubt.
The gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
You missed slightly.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Ah, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
You're right, I wouldn't.
To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
Hey,
Now,
you too.
let's go!
Alright, what do I got here? I got Verflare. Let's see. Sword combo. Let's see. Sword. Differences. Contra 6. That's AoE. I got heal and embolden. Go! Howl no more, monkey. Whoops, wrong one. Slice the goop eyes. You look like you use some heals. Nice stop. Of course it's not like the rest. It's bigger. Let's see,
Not today.
shoot. Get some heals. Take this. Oh, I see. These are the ones that I have to stand in to actually mitigate damage. I see. Friggin' raid mechanics.
I'm not done yet.
Sword attacks.
None to worry about.
Rocks.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
Thought so. Oh. Ah! Damn, how is that thing ever able to do that?
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Should have an objection theme playing at some point for that. Vermilion Pledge!
Oh,
Ah, there it did. Cool. Can't wait for my red mage to get caught up.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
I'm surprised they have cold weather
I remember
clothes.
you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Another one! And all it did was knock her away? Tail coming! Ah! Quick change.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
There you go. You bonked him good.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion.
Nope, you won't.
But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Speaking of...
Oh.
Ah, so those aren't my real toes. Good. Did you miss me? That's precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen.
I can look after myself, you know.
I know you can.
Everything's in order, I trust?
More or less. Rawr.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Back to me. Good. Let's get mad at you. I love my intervene. I love it so much. Oh.
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
It's a fat ball.
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
No, with me! Beast at bay? We'll do better than that. That was wild.
Damn!
You ugly little gazer. Or beholder. Cursed tongue? Oh, he's gonna do that thing again. Hup!
Now, where were we?
Cutting it to pieces. Woohoo! I'm a hero! By beating up the world's ugliest meatball.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
Not saying much.
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Charlian. Please.
We're begging you. We're a tourist economy.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Bastila Shan?
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes.
Oops. A little too quick.
Behind you! Just there!
More of them.
I wonder if the mouths ever talk to each other. Oh, it's you.
Xenos! Here!
What do you want?
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Yeah, I thought you'd be unimpressed.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
It's all he ever wants.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated. Your
Yes, I am.
passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seem sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
Because my passion is the correct kind of passion. And you're not worth it.
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
He'll finally get his answers.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Yes. Do not become one with the dark side.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
Probably not.
What? If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends? Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you and you alone.
He's right about that.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
Don't do it. You really think you're gonna make it?
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
In a fantasy, mayhaps.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos!
He told him to go.
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
And he's fine with that.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Again, he's fine with it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
Nope. Not interested. What the?
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the
Slipped
Scion's
out of my
methods
pocket.
or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Meat? Oh, let him go.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Where'd that thunder come from?
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
That really shocked him. I love that. Still just as evil looking as ever. To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. I'm willing to bet he forgot too. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Hold on. It's got a little saw blade that spins up in it. It's like I'm using a buzz axe from Borderlands. No, don't like the look of that. Now what happens?
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
Anything more to say?
Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
It's all your fault. Nothing more to say. Nothing more to say.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere.
Consternatious uproar.
Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand.
Ugh.
As they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
There you go. That's the right idea.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Courage.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Paint us a picture of your spaceship.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Unless the scheme just so happens to coincidentally impede you, through no fault of our own.
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
It won't just be the first. Ears.
Did you hear something just now?
No, I have horns, not cat ears. Huh? Hmm? That shouldn't be here. Zombun! Oh, never mind. Minor alarm.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Oh, these rabbits, I swear.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Hail Urianger, Lord of the Rabbits.
Climb, bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily. I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose, ere I procure more suitable garments.
You moron.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
We're working on it.
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Not sure what you could do down here.
So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
I am going to hit that rabbit over the head if it keeps talking.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom? Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit.
There you go, you finally learned.
From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
I should kick you for that. Yeah.
Forgive me, but are they...
Yeah, I didn't know you were talking to rabbits, did you?
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
That's not very humble.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us.
Yeah.
As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Your guiding key. Good to haveth you back. Wait, that... I don't like either of these. Fine, I'll mock him.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well.
By the way, how's your frostbite?
Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Well, yeah, that's because your adrenaline has worn off.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
They don't reach your shoulders. I dare say Master Fortunaut was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Eidlin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostrum. .43. Ah, this one. Spooky ghost. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loporrits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kral tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidlin's Elpis flower lead? You're not gonna believe this. I went into the past. So call me Samurai Jack. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nirhana's theory. Were an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Meteion, or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Meteion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Meteion and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who would become Heidlin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, so we cannot assume that our Heidlin and the Venat you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidlin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteion? Nah. My Venat wouldn't do that. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Metaphorically speaking. Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-based allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we just received word from the Forum. Your presence is requested in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Rostra. Thought for a moment I smelled marshmallows. Oh, wait, right, you're down here. That's what I want. Alright, I've got entry. Well, shouldn't do that anymore. That's a good-looking forum seat.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
And what would that be?
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
Ad hoc?
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
Lottery!
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Fighting it. I'm fighting it.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Uh-oh.
Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
How? How would we do that?
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Antitower had you no other means of communication.
Concord?
One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition,
Oh.
also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
Gotta do it again. Gotta do it again. I'm really losing this battle. Oh yeah. Ooh, okay, yeah. I think I definitely need that out of me. You know what? Short walk across the house. That'll probably help. Back in a bit. Yeah, that's feeling better. Also had 3 cookies. just in case. Thought the sugar might help. Without milk, because I'm hardcore like that. Alright, back to it.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Seriously, what is that jewelry on their hands?
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Whose eyes? My eyes? Your eyes?
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
You must be fuming on the inside.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
But do they wait for nuns? Got some bongos thrown in here. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both the means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteon, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I'd like to think it not as a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Yes, very smart. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Oh no, I hate Labyrinthos! Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Fingers! Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon lift. Finally! Step inside and have Uffalin take you to the medial circuit. Circuit just makes me think of Mario Kart. Bam bam ba bam 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 ba ba bam. Send me down. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Miral Argonomics. You expect me to know what those words mean? Actually, there is something I have been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Rattle big black bones in the danger zone. There's a world going on underground. There's a deep, dark town. It's a place I found. There's a world going on underground. Anytime I hear that word, that's what I think. Wow, map is bugged. Okay, I think I can do this. Phew. Trying to remember how I got here the first time. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Blue. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What, and left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean guardians of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. He's thinking, nah, I already gave up on you. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kakol Dankol, after whom the forge was named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. With a name like that, he's got to be short. Wait a minute. Crap. Even this far down, you still gotta have these things running wild. Hey, look at that, I was right.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Mythbusters reference.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Would a swift blow to the head help?
That does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Ether Burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Ether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
That's correct.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
What is it currently?
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Sure.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
You just did, though. Ha! Gotcha!
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
It's hard to downscale.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded.
So you never learned that?
As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity.
Mayhap the starship?
With more? Well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Is that where I come in?
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Want me to go and fetch the whatsits? I'm not that dumb. I would know how to say adamantite, especially since I've used a lot of weapons and gear that had it in its name.
You doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
No, that was an expansion from a while ago.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
The wreck on the moon.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal.
That they can.
Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better...
Yep. And
Why
accident.
are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer.
Steady now.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Haha.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
Nice.
Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
It's times like these that we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphanaut has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Stop it! No hold, just click. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Ah, nuts. Don't get to see my chess piece yet. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and brass blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Chizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
He should be doing it out of the kindness of his heart, because the world's about to end and he can't take his money with him.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth?
The turtle going.
That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
So says Her Highness. I forgot while I was out to turn the AC to cooling. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud. We're gonna go through all of these, I see. Synthesizer music.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Oh ho ho!
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
She'll punch it right out.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
And nobody breaks things like her.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiencies so plain to see.
Yes. And you would see them too if you cut your freaking hair.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
It would be stupid to just have her sit by and do nothing.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Gonna get another meanwhile? Meanwhile, in Corthus.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Yes, for dearest Lord Sneeze. Dragon?
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Nothing to be scared of anymore. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea, it's gonna cover everywhere. I like it.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that?
It can't be Soroban.
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Who let you out of the cave?
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
They are here! Awesome! Yeah! I love it when a plan comes together. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough! If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Of course he does. Ha! If only Master Cockle knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. Ugh, I had a tough time reading that for some reason. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize yourselves with the logistics of traveling the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Ah, the other way. Yes, I'm feeling the hype and the energy returning. What am I at? 4.5. Okay. I thought I could get a quick look from the scent from down there, but no. There's some soup! Let me at it. Let me at it. Yep. Got next to nothing around here. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Mott Champagne mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetherite once our work is done. Screw that, I'm going to the Aetherite first. Also grabbing this. Okay, find people to talk to. Oh, whoops. I forgot. Sort of want to read those lines out loud. Whoops. I'll get the next one. Nope, I'm already out of the area. Where else would it be? I can't go inside. Ah, there we go. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aether Burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortunaut and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Who knows? Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so it'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like the behatted rabbit that ran by. You're in luck, lady. Hey, a frog. Gotta talk to these darn things. Fancy meeting you here. Our friends of the forum brought us to see their teeny-tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they don't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. Do you have any idea how hard it is to do this? I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger, your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest? Won't that be fun? No, it won't be. Damn these rabbits. They hold up everything. A tool of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loperites acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture? What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah, yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanations to you, Hime. You bastard! You should have stayed on the moon! I forgot to use this. I would almost call it an armored dress. What am I looking for? Yes, that's right. Well, lightly armored dress. Oh! Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features? It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the tops of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. The mushroom-like thing. That looks like the trees in Greatest Edsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. That would make sense. That's where they store the water. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs in that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. This music does not fit these dumb rabbits. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments, for us Loperites, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Ethera sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanaline are built near an oasis. I'm gonna miss my claws. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. Well, we use water for more than drinking, you know. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphanod spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loperites will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid! We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loperites may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? No, you may not! For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Wow, I am really... You have changed, man. You've become a real dick ever since you came back from the moon. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. You've changed, man. You've changed for the worse. I blame these rabbits. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. I would rather you were. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, Watson. Damn these bunnies. They're slowing down everything. I've lost all my excitement now. I'm taking my frustrations out on you. I have a pretty new dress, but I'm dealing with dumb rabbits. And now you just burnt my dress. Prepare to die. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction what's in it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Make horse and pfeffer out of you. Ugh. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Ah, these rabbits suck. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. Stop it. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. Uh-oh. We're all very lucky that Etheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Woohoo! A skirt. Get to show off my legs. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mayoral Ergonomics, and I imagine Singingway and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose. See? See? Even they know he talks too much. Descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Etheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Oh, these rabbits will be the death of us all, I swear. Ah, we're losing so much time because they want to see every single little bitty thing. Chips Ahoy seems to bring out the worst in me. Adjusting myself again. Much better. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Here comes Peter Cottontail. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples. What a fine mess this is. It's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. And no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Oh, would you look at that? We're starting with low poly grapes! Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour, the taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I used to really like grapes. I ought to get back into eating them at some point. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And for what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the color or the fruit? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Almost 5. And it's being taken up by rabbits! That color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than a taste. Blah! It's so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing on a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Oh, it's a woman. Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Lemons? No, not lemons. What a wondrous fragrance! With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue! It's poison! Ah, it is lemons. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ah, it must be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Gladly. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking? I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Whoa, a bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Squishy. What? This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heinlein sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporrits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. Tell that to Cell. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins! I ought to punt you for that. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Atheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. No, it hasn't! Probably. Let's go and see if Oriange and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? It's like, what, 30 minutes to an hour of my life lost to these damn bunnies! Why back there? That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Oodles of noodles. But now. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Atheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydeled's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. I can't take it! I'm turning the AC on. Or at least changing it to cool. I'm willing to bet it's set to warm still. I was right, it was set to heat. Not like I'm really sweating or anything, but I'm definitely feeling distinctly uncomfortable with the heat, the warmth. And also a cat came in, but he's probably gonna leave in under 5 minutes. Because, despite having napped in this room for long periods of time before, he's never really figured out what he ever wants to do in here. He's just been like that. At least not when my brother's not here. Hold on a moment. Okay, let's see here. There we go. I knew it was off. Model fixed. I trust thy time at Merial Argonomics did bear fruit. To our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loperate there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Good! You deal with them! I don't want to anymore! Aww. Yep, and already he wants to go. Never does anything in here. Can never think of anything. He's not a bright boy, but he's not that stupid. Ugh, why do I have to keep talking to these darn rodents? Yes, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? No! Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? Forest of the first one was purple. Gasp, gasp, I say! It was with a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. You look ridiculous because you look ridiculous. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. I'm turning the fan off. Yeah. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurried to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. Go ahead, so long as I'm not involved in any way, shape, or form. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with them? 'Tis as good a place as any. Come. Damn it, why am I still messing with these? Oh, can I help you? it is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. No, they're not. They talk excessively. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but... I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? If it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears.
Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about?
Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star?
Aha! Gravitation! Perhaps I can be of some help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places...
I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it.
Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand.
But these stupid rabbits don't help!
I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit.
Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and every Loporrit in their place.
Ought to make wabbit stew out of all of them. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. Aha! Ha ha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive! Chicken dance. It's beyond help. Only sleep can save her now. Ah, typical college student.
Yes, you idiot! Have you seen an envelope lying around? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'd be more the help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already.
Unfortunate for all and... No! I want to inflict him upon the Loporrits. Is that frog again? My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the loporits in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we could consolidate into fewer trips, should the Aether Burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea! I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. Oh, that was a woman. My mistake. Oh, why is there so much ground to cover? Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense plated as a piano. My feet and knees are as drums and cymbals, too. Oh god, this place is huge! Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Is it really possible to call him a pilot when he hasn't actually flown the moon yet? Have you heard of anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God's knows what, made by God's knows who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues. That's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Ugh, this music is so wrong for this. Ugh, I'm halfway done, and this half of my inquiries have been to wrong people. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine. The Loperites are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. That's a slave driver. Ooh. "56 bunches of weed in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds, rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the..." Yep, I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... Pleasant conversation, partners, and oh so fuzzy! Could this be? That does sound like a much better way to relax. Oh, 2 more. Oh god, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. That is highly unlikely. Yes, yes, highly unlikely. Highly... Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful! I'm breathing more easily already. Ah, where's the last one? Where's the last one? Where's the last one? Come on. I want to be done with these darn things. Apologies, but I'm awaiting delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. I feel like I've gone over the entire place. Who else could possibly be needed? Oh. I missed that one. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Chirurgians, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon! Why did I not think of that? Oh, please let this be the last I interact with them. Behold, through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Livingway doth gather more Loperites as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. What?
So much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Literally asleep at the wheel. Wonderful. We're all gonna die.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
He can't run from them now.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Ah.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
That does sound like her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder, she was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
And about not wasting my time.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Ugh, again the music commences. Oh, be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad and to see them too after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, 'twould have been far harder had I faced them alone. I'm gonna miss these shoes. Ooh. This really do be a lightly armored battle dress. I'm ready to go dancing. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperids. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. Please let me leave! As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much of my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Why didn't I have that excuse? Give me a super mission. Why was there a child here in the first place? Better grab it real quick. What the? Oh my god, why? Super mission, please. Far East? Frabhasa. Freaky looking thing. Alright, you nut. Don't strain yourself. I'm here. What is that? Oh, there's something in the box. What are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help me with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphanaut should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Alright, animals, calm down. It'll be a nice trip. What the hell is that thing? Holder. Oh, it's a boss. It's one of those, like, mini bosses. So glad to be done with the rabbits. Alright then, here you go. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. And there she is with the other. That should be everything. You carried all that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. I'm half wondering if the music like this is partly glitched. Gods, it never ends, does it? Oh, what can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet. It's series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Oh, thank you. I'd expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortunat's children, are you not? Alphinaud and Alizé at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the Studium. I remember when you were yay-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's knowledge, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well, then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait, right there! And me? Okay. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost entrance. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphinaud and Alizé, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Reserve yeah. Oh, hey. Nice and quick. Are you not one of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Theopaldin's paperwork! I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, so we must be circumspect in all respects. That's right, I did leave my razors down here. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. At least somebody thinks that around here. I really gotta get some of these done. Quick and efficient, I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... That's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levior name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Njunkrep's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I'd never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nooncreft's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louis Soir looked not to Nooncreft's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Soir lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louis Soir's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life, and is apparently still doing so. God's father! A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I had not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Graha, surely Kakal hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alize and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you? Can you spare the time? Apparently I can. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Phew. I feel like my ranting and raving has made me feel a little lightheaded. Not bad. Not bad at all. You're just hoping to get something pretty from my head. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kakal wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kakal's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. Where am I going for that? Well, it's not in a safe zone, so you know what? I'm going to consider it there. Ending time here. Apparently I need to cool off in more than just the temperature sense. Whoo, boy, those rabbits. I don't know why, but they really got me riled up. And I was so excited too, especially after what had happened in Elpis. Why they gotta stretch the content like this? Well, thank you for that, Riven. Thank you. Now then, let's see. You get Let me take a real quick look first. Yeah, I'm not quite sleeping yet, but because my sleep schedule is awful. But let's send us. I'll send you off to someone. There we go. We'll go see someone that recently had to go through a growth spurt. There we go. Whoops, hold on. Whoops, I'm sorry, I spelled that wrong. There we go, that's it, that works. So, that will be it for tonight. Please follow if you liked. Thanks for watching. Peace be with you, and may the forces of evil be confused on the way to your home. Bye.